Senseless, good morning, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on the live stream. Good morning folks from Newcastle International Airport. It's lovely to have you on the live stream. Just getting it all set up and ready to go. Got a Ryanair that's just ready to depart. Hope you're all keeping well. It's forecast to be a beautiful sunny day here in the northeast. Temperatures in excess of 30 degrees later on today. Sam Pearson and Richard Bradley, very good morning to you both. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you both with us. What runway are they using today? They're using runway 25. The winds are light and variable, but most of the day it's looking like it's going to be runway 25. So hopefully it stays that way. We've got a TUI Dreamliner coming in shortly, which is going to operate the Cancun flight later. So we'll see that in a short while. Dreamliner over Chesley Street, yes, and I'm just trying to get the flight radar thing up at the moment, mate. Lovely to have you on board. Stephen Marchant, very good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you with us. Ryanair is just departing, the 737 MAX. Had two 737 MAXs based here last night. You can see the other one in the background there. One of them is on a Maltese reg, one of the Malta Air Maxes, 9 Hotel Victor uniform. And there goes the Max. Right, I'm just gonna get the stream up so I can see everybody's comments once again. Lovely to have you on board, everybody, this morning. Ferry Hill train spotter, great to have you with us, mate. You'll be in and out till just after 9, no bother, mate. It's lovely to have you on board. That's the Ryanair up and away. Got a couple of nice movements coming in later on. We've got the Eintracht Frankfurt livery, which is on the Sun Express 737. That's coming in from Turkey later on this morning. The TUI 787 Dreamliner is running a little bit late, and as Ferry Hill just said, it's just turned on to final now, which is nice. Mickey9, hello mate. Oh, need to change the batteries, folks, 1 second. some reason that battery just died. It's the one that I must have forgot to charge that one. Sorry about that, folks. I think I last charged that when I was in Gran Canaria last week. Apologies for that. I thought I'd charged all the batteries, but I always keep a spare for the camcorder anyway. But yeah, the live stream should be back up and running again. But yeah, it's forecast to be a very warm day. Temperatures in excess of 30 later on, so that's going to be that is going to be fun. But hey, no better day than to do a bit of nice bit of plane spotting at home. Chippers, good morning, mate. How you doing? Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Just been keeping an eye out. I was just watching the Premier League fixtures announced the other day, and I cannot wait for the Champions League ones eventually. It'll be interesting to see with the upcoming football season who Newcastle United ends up playing, and which teams we're going to be welcoming here to the northeast. So that's going to be good to see. Hopefully some unusual airlines, maybe some different charter airlines and so on. Right, the TUI Dreamliner is just on final approach now. I'll pan over that. I just need to change the camcorder quality. Right, there we go. Sam Pearson, no worries, mate. It's lovely to have you on board for the time that you can be. Yeah, it's lovely to have you with us. It's a beauty. Tango uniform, India Alpha. Nice. Can't beat the good old Dreamliner. What a beauty. Mickey, you left your job at Swissport at Newcastle as a radio operator for the British Antarctic Survey. You're heading down in October to work in the control tower at Rothera research station. That'll be cool, mate. That'll be really nice. I imagine it'll be a little bit on the chilly side going down there. That'll be an amazing experience though, mate. It'll be a fantastic experience. Well, TUI's just rolled to the end. I think he's going to be departing later on to Cancun, across to Mexico. TV most of the day, pretty much. Most of the day. As long as water supplies and everything else allow. Or unless I run out of sun cream. Either or. It's quite funny because it's meant to be warmer here than it is in some of the Canary Islands today, so toward the airport, or toward Woolsington. British Airways A340 just taxiing along to the end of the runway. We'll see that depart in just a second. Right, next arrival is just coming in now. British Airways A340 from Heathrow. Beautiful light. The light at the moment is just perfect. Ferry Hill, no, I opted to go for somewhere a little bit different this morning. Just to couple of reasons with how warm it's going to be today, and also the other one is this one's got a little bit more shade from the sunshine, so yeah, it's going to be a warm all day, and the more shade the better. A big massive shout out and thank you, Ferry Hill Train Spotter, channel member for 30 months, for 2.5 years. Cannot thank you enough, mate. Thank you so much for all of your kind support. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Massive shout out and thank you, Ferry Hill. I was just going through the members list on YouTube the other day, and I'm absolutely blown away by everyone's kind support. You know, we've had some like yourself, Ferry Hill, who've been members for years, and cannot thank you enough for your support, so thank you so much. Right, it's the British Airways A321 Neo just departing. 2 British Airways in one. Buy one, get one free. Ah, that's nice. Beautiful. And Chippers 1990 channel member for 47 months. That's absolutely incredible, mate. Just shy of 4 whole years. That's amazing, Sam. Thank you so much. Stay hydrated. Appreciate that, mate. Got plenty of water with us today. In fact, today is a bit weird because I haven't brought a single hot drink with me, and I never usually do that. I always bring a hot drink. But today I have brought tons upon tons of water. So I certainly will. Janet, good morning, Janet. Welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you on board with us, Janet. Got an ATR 72-600 coming in now, Aer Lingus, all the way from good old Dublin. Got a new video of Loganair's ATRs in action coming up shortly on the channel. So all you channel members will get access to that first. Nicely done by the Aer Lingus. Spitfire! RAF 100, hello mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Janet, I'm a little bit quiet. I'm not sure why that might be, Janet. I'll have a look at the audio. I've got the audio turned up on full. Am I quiet to anybody else? Is the audio quiet for anybody else, or is it alright? Do you have an ice pack covering for the cold drinks? Ferry Hill, no, I've just got water with us. No ice. I was actually thinking of putting some in the freezer last night, but I kind of got a bit sidetracked and forgot. Not to worry. I'll survive. Like I say, we were in Gran Canaria in low 30 degrees, mid 30s last week, and it's a piece of cake. And yet the daft thing is, sometimes here in the UK, especially in the northeast, when you get those really high temperatures and you haven't got a lot of wind, like on a day like today, it's the ambient temperature sometimes feels warmer. Because unlike down in the Canaries, where you've got a nice little bit of a breeze coming in, sometimes when that area of high pressure just sits, depending on where it is, it's a bit slow. No, right. I'll have a look, folks, just bear with me 2 minutes. Right, we'll try that. I don't know if that's going to be... Let me know if that's any better, folks. I've just changed the default input. Yeah, just let us know if that's any better. Test 1 2, test 1 2, and we'll see if that's working. The sound went up there, that's better. Right, hopefully that is better. Just see if just make sure everybody concurs. Is that audio better? That's perfect, much better, that's better. Thank you, folks. Not sure why it the only thing I could see that was off, and this might be the reason why it was lower, is the default input for the sound. So the sound setting as default was set to the laptop camera, so I'm not sure why that is, but sorry again about that, everyone. Hopefully that's better. If there are any other, thank you again, everyone, for bringing that to my attention. I really appreciate that. If there are any other audio issues or anything like that, please don't hesitate. Just quickly pop it in the chat, and I'll take a look. Thank you very much for that. It's brilliant. Yeah, it's the only thing I can see that could be the possible reason. Oh well, that's grand. I'm now just going to try and get the flight radar bit to work on the laptop, and then we can have a look. Ferry Hill should be live for most of the day, mate. Should be live for the rest of the day. You will notice the audio's just changed. I have just switched over to the laptop camera just whilst I get the flight radar section working. We do have a KLM just coming in now from Amsterdam, and yeah, that's coming in just a second. I'm just trying to get it so I can actually share flight radar with you all. And right, Ryanair 737 MAX is just departing. Beautiful. Tim Waters, good morning, Tim. Welcome to the live stream. Sound hasn't changed. Right, that's okay. Brilliant. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. Hope you're keeping well. See, there's 29 of you all tuned in this morning. It's lovely to have each and every one of you with us. It's, like I say, it's a beautiful, beautiful sunny morning here in the northeast, and we've got plenty of action coming up today. Right, just put the I've just put the time in the corner again because that for some reason had disappeared. Thank you very much, Ferry Hill. That's very, very kind of you, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm just trying to get the layout on the stream set up again. And I've just got flight radar back up and running again, so that's good. So we'll be able to have a look on that once this KLM's arrived. There's a couple of things seems to have shifted around during the OBS update, and because of that the layout's just changed ever so slightly. But we'll have another look at that very, very shortly. In the meantime, we have a KLM. Just been editing a video of my flight on KLM on the E195 E2. There we go, there's the KLM. So one thing I do like about the clock in the corner, just whenever I'm doing my registration log, if there's ever an aircraft reg that I miss, I can always go back on the live stream and find exactly what time I saw it. Or if someone says, "Oh, did you see my flight?" they can quickly find it as well, which is good. Nicely done. Very nice by the KLM. Yeah, I flew with KLM last month for the first time. Firstly from Stockholm to Amsterdam, and then Amsterdam back home to Newcastle. And I've got to say they're one of the best airlines I've flown with. A lot of people have said how good KLM were, and over the years I kept meaning to try them, but I finally got round to it, and it was a fantastic experience. You can see why they're rated so highly. Really are an exceptional airline. So we had the new EasyJet base announced last week for Newcastle, coming in March 2026. So Newcastle, I say it's new, it's not really. Newcastle is going to have EasyJet back as a based operator once again, which is fantastic. Lots of routes coming up for 2026, including to Malta, to Greece and Spain. Lots and lots of flights coming up. It's going to be a busy year next year. Plenty of movements, that's for sure. Also, we've got a good vantage point here for any overhead movements, so if there's any plane in particular that you see and you think, "Oh, I'd like to see that one overhead," then please don't hesitate to ask. At the moment it's fairly clear, and I've got quite a good view actually. There's one just going overhead there now. So yeah, if there's any overhead movements that you see and you think, oh, that would be a good one to see, then don't hesitate to ask. Got the EasyJet has just pushed back there. Trump is off to Holland. Oh, that'll be an interesting one. That'll be a very interesting one. Right, so you can see on flight radar now. There we go. That's a Ryanair off to Dublin that we just saw take off a few minutes ago. We've got EasyJet 200 D Cliff. We've got Logan Air's Embraer 145 coming in from Southampton. And let's have a look further afield. I think flight radar's having a bit of a go slow. It's either that or my internet. It's probably my internet. He has a cool one to see later on. Looking forward to seeing this one. Eintracht Frankfurt livery. That's going to be a cool one. And Emirates 35 coming in from Dubai. That'll be good to see. Yeah, plenty of action coming up. Flight Image, hello Flight Image, how are you doing, mate? Great to have you with us. Lovely to have you on the live stream, mate. But Sam, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he which route he takes. I think the way the jet stream is for the next week or so, anyway, it's I think it's likely they may fly over here because it's sort of favouring just straight across the Atlantic routings at the moment, so yeah, we'll see. We shall see. You can see the British Airways A320, TUI, sorry, the KLM, and there's EasyJet just taxiing along there nicely. You can already feel the heat in that sun, it's lovely. It's very, very nice. That plane we saw a few minutes ago was a US Air Force KC-135 from Stuttgart. Presumably on its way back across to the US. EasyJet to Bristol, just approaching the end of runway 25 now. There's EasyJet tail. Sam, there is, yeah, there's been lots and lots of stuff. I saw the F-22 Raptors arrived at Lakenheath on their way. I think they might be heading away today. But yeah, there's lots and lots of activity with what's happening in the Middle East at the moment. Loads and loads of activity. Ferry Hill, fully back for a bit. Welcome back, mate. There's EasyJet just about to line up. Excuse me. I was looking the other day, Sam, because when they were flying over from the US down to Lakenheath or Mildenhall, whichever, it's EasyJet departing. Yeah, I was keeping an eye on them just to see if they would fly over, but they just went slightly to the south and southwest a bit earlier than I anticipated. So, and it was too cloudy to see anything, so unfortunately couldn't see them. Would have been nice to see though. I think the call sign was Gold Flight, Gold 33 or Gold 41, something like that. But yeah. Yeah, I noticed that as well, Ferry Hill. I was actually going to come down yesterday to get that 777-200 LR, because I haven't seen one in a little while. Both me and Megan have had a bit of a cold since we came back from holiday last week, and I just decided to give it an extra day just to kind of feel almost 100%. So yeah, but it was nice to see them use a 200. I am more and more convinced that we are going to get an A350 on this route at some point. I've just got that feeling, especially as they have switched to the 200. I reckon we could get the A350 in at some point, which would be good. But we'll see. We'll see. What's the difference in the 200 to the 300? I'm not entirely sure. I'll have a quick look. I'm not sure on the specifics in terms of numbers, in terms of seats, but I'll have a look. It would be nice to see an A350 on the route one day. That would be cool. It's the EasyJet climbing away to Bristol. I used to take that, well, I used to take this flight quite often when some of my family used to live down in the southwest of the UK, and the quickest way to get down there was fly on the EasyJet Bristol flight from Newcastle, and then get picked up at the other end. It's much quicker than the train and much quicker than driving. I always used to hate the drive down there. It used to take so long. And then there was one time when we were flying from Newcastle down to Bristol in the it would be the winter of 2010, and we were on the EasyJet A319 flying down to Bristol. We were on stand, and it was an early, cold, snowy morning, and everybody was ready to go. early morning flight, got on board the aircraft, and then as the baggage handlers went to go and close the cargo door at the front, they couldn't close the cargo door because it was so cold overnight. I mean, we had a lot of snow as well, but it had been so cold that the mechanism for locking the cargo compartment, the forward one, had frozen, and they were unable to close the cargo door. So we ended up having to wait for some engineers to come and try and figure out how to defrost it and then get it to lock. And this was on an Airbus A319, and it was quite funny actually, because we ended up sitting on the aircraft whilst they brought in a whole load of engineers to work on it and try and get it moving again. And yeah, the captain then said, now this is funny. I'll tell you why in a second. But the captain at the time said, if there's anybody who'd like to come up to the flight deck, then, you know, make yourself known and we'll get you in the flight deck. So of course, me being me, I've never changed. Went up to the front and got a photo in the cockpit and everything. And whilst we were delayed, and then you know, things never changed for me. But last week on Friday, when we were flying back from Gran Canaria to Newcastle, I saw that we had a really bad slot delay coming back to Newcastle, and I could see all the other flights to like Gatwick and Manchester all being delayed as well because of the weather in North Spain. There was a lot of thunderstorms and rain, so a lot of the flights were getting delayed. So anyway, we boarded the plane, and I knew we were going to we were expecting another delay. Everybody sat down. Captain comes on the passenger announcement, and we're really sorry to inform you folks, unfortunately we've just had another delay from air traffic control, and at the earliest we're not going to be able to push back or start our engines for at least another hour. And everybody on the plane just went, oh no. And yeah, it would be nice to see an A380 as a one-off, it really would, mate. 200LR has a 200ER fuselage with 300ER engines. It's interesting, that flight image. Thank you for that, mate. Be interesting to know what the seat difference is. We'll have a look on planespotters.net in just a second. So yeah, anyway, after the captain announced we were delayed last week, he then followed it up by saying, so we really do apologise to all of our customers, but if there's any kids or anyone who's interested in coming up to the flight deck for a little visit, then we'll leave the door open and you can come in and say hello. So anyway, I'm sat there and watching all the young ones and that head up to the front, and I thought, you know, I'll wait till everybody's gone and then I'll go and say a quick hello. And went in, had a lovely chat with the captain and first officer. Captain, really experienced, used to fly for Thomas Cook with the 757s and everything, based here in Newcastle, and lovely gentleman, really nice. But aye, that's the one nice thing about delays, which most of the travelling public, it's, yeah, shock and horror, it's a delay, what we're going to do. If you get invited to the flight deck, then go and have a visit, go and have a look. Right, let's have a look on planespotters.net and see how many passengers, and see what the passenger number difference is. Right. I was just having a quick look on planespotters.net, Ferry Hill, and quite interesting. Ken Alloway! Hello Ken! Welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. Right, Ferry Hill, you might find this interesting. So the 777s, 200 LRs are configured with 264 economy and 38 premium. And the 300s, you got 310, 42 and then 8. So there's about a 50 seat difference. Some of them are even more densely configured. It's like that one's got 386 and then 42. So yeah, they've got different configurations. But yeah. Yeah, they're configured slightly different. Some are in high density configurations. Others, likes of the 200 LR, aren't so densely configured. But yeah, it just depends. I suppose it gives them options depending on what the demand is, which is why I maintain I think we could probably do the A350, on the route here to Newcastle from Dubai. Ken Alloway, how are you doing, mate? Lovely to have you on the stream. Hope you're keeping well. It's going to be a scorcher. Temperature at Newcastle at the moment is actually all right, to be honest. It's only I don't even know what the air temperature is. It was reading 24 degrees in the car when I arrived here before, but it is forecast to go up to about 32. So it should be fun. Sam, you've got a new model coming later. That'll be cool, mate. Air Canada as well. Very nice. What type is it? Is it an old classic or a newer one? No. Right, here we've got this BizJet coming in from Ibiza. a nice one. An all black little Embraer Phenom. Very nice to see. Thinking about going to Heathrow for a day trip. That'd be nice, mate. I was just looking at that as well, actually. Possibly going from Dundee again. I was thinking about that because it's a nice little flight with Loganair from Dundee, and you get a complimentary caramel wafer, which is more than you get on the British Airways flight. Newcastle fan Lewis, you wouldn't be surprised if the temperature hit over 30. Yeah, it's like I say, well, I mean, let's face it, you've just said that, and you know, right now, the current time is 19 minutes past 9 in the morning, and stood here, you can already feel the heat off the sun. It's going to be a warm one. It's going to be a very, very warm day. Even looking toward the terminal over there, you can see the heat haze in the distance. It's certainly going to be warm. Prefer the minty one. Oh, and the new, yeah. I'm not a fan of the Air Canada new livery, I must say. It's one of those liveries, you know, most new liveries, after a little bit of time, it kind of grows on you. And yeah, I'm the same as you, Sam. Every time I see the old Air Canada livery, the minty coloured one, with that light bluey colour, I just love that. It's so simple and yet nice. But the new Air Canada livery, just with that, it's just, nah, it's not for me. And interesting, because I don't think they've still fully repainted their fleet yet. I don't believe it's completely done. I know that there's a couple of Canadian plane spotters who still hold out a bit of hope that they'll come to their senses, change their mind and do something else, but I highly doubt that. Highly, highly doubt that. Is that the Dreamliner of TUI? It is, yes indeed, mate, yes. It's going to be departing off to Mexico very soon. It is running a little bit late because it flew up from Birmingham this morning, but just because of the delay, it's running probably about 50 minutes late at the moment. Tunnock's caramel wafer, can it beat it, man? Can it beat it? Clitorair, Clitorair livery's nice. I do like that one. I was watching video from, I think it was Anchorage, someone who was doing some plane spotting over there. I can't remember who it was. Did a fantastic video of all the 747 freighters over there, and I do like the Calita livery. It's very, very nice. It's very, very nice. Still loads, yeah. I thought there was still quite a few. Just having a quick look on flight radar, see if there's any more overheads coming soon. Right, we've got a couple of arrivals coming in shortly. We've got Loganair's Embraer 145 coming in from Southampton. We've also got EasyJet's A320 coming in from Northern Ireland, from Belfast. So that's going to be coming in shortly. We've also got a little VFR aircraft just about to transit overhead. Oh yeah, I can see it there. Toon Crier, yeah, I've seen a couple of his vids from over there. It looks a grand place. I think one of the best videos that he got over there was that McDonnell Douglas, the MD 80, doing that visual approach, where it just it switched from being on the ILS for one of the other runways and did a visual approach, which was cool. Oh, I don't ever remember it getting over 37 last year. It was, I can't remember us having much of a summer at all last year. It was pretty poor. I think we had one of the greyest and gloomiest summers on record last year in terms of like cloud cover and sunny days. It was really, really bad, really bad. There's a Cessna just heading south. Right, we should see the Logan Air just turning onto final in just a minute. When I looked on flight radar, the EasyJet was just heading straight for the overhead. Aer Lingus is just taxiing along as well. 2 years ago, yeah, that sounds about right, mate. That sounds about right. That was the last time we actually had a half decent summer. I think one of the best summers we had was, you'll probably all remember, but when we went into lockdown, that summer was probably one of the best, because it was yeah, it was beautiful, sunny, it was warm, it was just, oh, it was lovely. Ah, there's Logan Air. You can just see it there on the approach. Keeping an eye out for that EasyJet. Oh, lockdown summer was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Oh, actually, that's another thing I meant to say. I forgot. I've added a new emoji, new TUI one to the live stream. I meant to add another one, but I ran out of time. For all you Dear Channel members, there's a new emoji for you. I was meaning to add a British Airways one, but I got sidetracked. Yay, Ken Alloway, you found it, mate. You found it. Hey, it's a Dreamliner as well. It's one of TUI's Dreamliners. That's the Hainan one, Ferry Hill. Hainan Airlines one. So like when we did our stream at Edinburgh Airport, it's for that one. Anyone remember the long hot summer of 1976? Just a little bit before my time, mate. Although my dad, I'm sure my dad has made mention of it. Just a little bit beforehand. Your readings posts the scientists are predicting sometime in the future could hit 45 degrees. They were saying how the way the heat has sort of like built up over the years and how we're having warmer summers and warmer winters doesn't necessarily mean we're having hotter ones per se, because like for the last couple of years at times our summer temperatures have actually been a bit below average, and this is where I find, you know, looking at data and everything quite interesting, because whilst we haven't had extraordinarily hot summers, we have had times in recent years. Oh, there's the Aer Lingus department. Is he going from Charlie? Yeah, he is. He's going from Charlie, I think. Looks like it anyway. Cool. Yeah, I find the data quite interesting because we have had, you know, as far back as records go, we've had heat waves. But when you actually look at some of the heat waves we've had in recent years, yes, they're becoming much warmer, much more extreme, you could say, when they do occur. But what's interesting is the trend throughout the year. So in terms of the autumn and winter periods, they are becoming a lot milder. In some cases, your average temperature has moved up 2 or 3 degrees for some months over the past even 5 to 10 years, which is crazy. There are odd exceptions. The Beast from the East was that. But in terms of decent winters like we used to have, which killed off all the bugs and everything, we don't really tend to get them as much nowadays. But it's very interesting. He did Charlie. Yes, I thought he did. I just thought he seemed quite far down the runway from there. Cool. Very cool. Flight image, you remember it. Nice one, mate. Janet. I love the use of the emoji as well. Very, very good. EasyJet is just on the approach now on the ILS runway 25. Now we've got a British Airways A320, that's the one we saw earlier on come in. Just taxiing to runway 25 now. Ooh, I just realised I can see the moon. Cool. Another plane just going overhead. What does it say? Oh, Condor. It's Condor, I think that is. Condor 2033. Yep, that's definitely Condor. You cannot mistake that livery one bit. Even sometimes if the light's at the right position, when I'm at work sometimes, and you look up overhead and you'll think, oh, what's that? And if the sun's catching it at the right angle, you think, oh yeah, Condor, going from Germany. Very nice. Oh, it's got there's a 739 coming in. That'll be cool. Nice one. Beautiful touchdown. Very, very nice. Condor A340 900 from Seattle to Frankfurt. Thank you, Ken. Cheers for that, mate. Well, that's the thing, Lewis. You'd expect that you have a hot summer, you're gonna have a good winter, but no, it's changed completely. I say the winters just tend to have become more and more milder. Yeah, due in at 4:45. Brilliant. British Airways is just lining up now. Yeah, they have announced the. We were just talking about that before. They've announced that they're bringing the base back from next year, which is brilliant news. And they've announced an interesting selection of routes. The only real new one that's coming back is Nice, which is going to be great. To be honest, I'm most looking forward to having the connection to Malta regular again, which is great. Jet2 already do the flight from here to Malta, but EasyJet was always cheaper, and I just cannot wait to get back across a little bit more often, which will be good. Beautiful. But yeah, I think their routes are going to do very well out of here. EasyJet's always been one of those brands that people in the northeast do like, and same goes for Ryanair. I'll be honest, last week when we flew to Gran Canaria, both flights going out and coming back were full. It was great. So I think traffic is just growing nicely here at the moment, which is brilliant. Deborah, you're going to Malta on Thursday. Oh, fantastic. I hope you have a lovely time. Hope you have a fantastic time. It's about a year and a half since I last went. Took my wife over for our first visit. She'd never been to the island before, and yeah, we went across for a few days, which was nice. British Airways just climbing away. But now I hope you have a lovely time in Malta. Jet bridge is still attached to the TUI. Looks like we might have a delta or two coming overhead soon. Just a little bit of a quiet spell for now. Yeah, it's a lovely place, Malta. Somewhere I call home from home, but literally so, because my grandmother is originally she was originally from Malta, and her sisters, after the war, carried on staying in the island. She, along with the rest of the family, were evacuated during the bombing of Malta during the Second World War, and she was evacuated from there to Egypt, and then eventually on to South Africa, before she ended up in the northeast, where she settled down and had a family. Loved it in the northeast and stayed. But yeah, I've still got family over in Malta, and yeah, it's a lovely, lovely place. So when I call it home from home, it certainly feels like it. It's lovely. We've got a little single prop just lined up and taking off 07, or just backtracking. I think they're backtracking. Oh, really? Oh, that's brilliant, Ken. First visit to Malta was 1979, the final closure of the UK naval base. Well, one of my good friends, who lives up near Rannoch, he was the... I want to get this right. Oh, man. I can't remember the rank. Oh man, the rank's gone out. But basically he was the one on the bridge at the time overseeing the departure of one of the Royal Navy's last destroyers to leave the port in Lucca. The port in Malta, sorry, at Valletta. What rank was he again? But it's quite interesting, because if you go back to photos and that from the time when the Royal Navy withdrew from their Malta base in the Mediterranean, you look at the photos from back in when it was closed. He's actually in one of those photos, which is quite cool. Yeah. Yes, you can, Lewis. You can indeed. I'm not one of those ones that likes trying to find or get passports, so because I could quite easily if I wanted to, but I've got a very nice passport as it is, which I'm very, very happy with. And besides, anyway, I always think with these things, like I never really learned any Maltese, but I did learn Polish for about 5 years, and I just think with some of these things, unless you can speak the language and so on, then it's all well and good having a bit of paper, but no, not for me. I know after 2016 there was a rush of people trying to find if they had an Irish great-grandmother or great-grandfather and this, that and the other, and whatever passport you have, if there's a queue, there's a queue. If you have to wait, you have to wait. interestingly, actually, so the whole thing on the UK recently, being able to use the passport e-gates, so the government touted that as a brand new thing, which it isn't. You know, over the last 9 years, a lot of airports, especially busy airports, have had their e-gates open and accessible to British travellers, and I know because I've used them many times. Interestingly though, some airports where you'd expect that to be the case, they haven't. Case in point, Amsterdam Schiphol Airport. But a lot of the Spanish airports and that, and Portuguese ones and so on, have used them without issue. So yeah, they were touting that as a brand new thing, but in reality it's not. But again, a lot of people who don't travel regularly and to different places, they just see the headline and they think, oh great, but you know, I mean, that's what surprised me last year, because I'd never been or flown to Amsterdam before, and yet flew into Amsterdam, you know, very, very busy airport with lots of British flights going in and out, somewhere you'd expect them to be on the ball with it, and it was the worst managed airport I've ever been to in terms of not just British arrivals, but non-EU arrivals in general. So yeah, it's very, very poor, very poor. So in places like that it might make a difference, but yeah, crazy. The letter is so historic. It is, yes, it is. The 5 cities. One of my favourites is Medina, the sleeping city. I love going to Medina. It's if you go on a lovely calm day up to Medina, the city on the hill overlooking most of the island, you can just, all you hear in the streets is silence. It's just beautiful. And then all of a sudden you'll hear the clip-clopping of a horse pulling a little carriage with a couple of people in it, and you just hear that through the streets. You don't hear any car noise or anything. It's just wonderful, absolutely wonderful. The thing, this is another thing, and it you know, it depends when you go. Because a lot of people will visit these places during peak summer, or they'll go as part of a tour or a package when there's lots and lots of other people there, but they're not always the best times to go. Sometimes the best time to go is when there's no one else there, or when it's just locals there. That's sometimes the best time to go. Frank Travels, hello mate, how are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream. Yeah, that's a good idea, Lewis. That's a good idea. That was the interesting, talking of going up to the ones in person on the desk at Border Force. When we landed last week from Gran Canaria, now I'd booked us seats at the front of the aircraft so we could get straight off and out, and through the process of getting out the bus, getting into the terminal, and then to passport control, we ended up basically being the last ones in the queue. I was like, how was that? You book seats at the front of the plane, you end up being the last one in the queue. And then to add insult to injury, I think there was a flight from Ibiza or Mallorca that just landed before us, and they were a little bit late in getting the passengers off the aircraft. So we're all of us from Gran Canaria, bearing in mind we were delayed by over 2.5 hours at this point. It was 20 to 4 in the morning. We should have landed at 1 o'clock. And Alan Lee, good morning from Seaton Burn. Thank you so much, Alan. That's really, really kind of you, mate. Thank you so much for your kind support, Alan. How are you keeping? I hope you're doing well, mate. And yeah, we were waiting in the queue for passport control. We were the first ones there, having landed in front of the Ibiza flight. and there was nobody at the at border force at the physical counters, and all of a sudden all the passengers from the Ibiza flight came in, and they opened up the empty section to go up to the people in person, and so the first, I'd say 60% of the passengers who arrived after us from Ibiza got ahead of us, and it was like, it was like, I mean, I get that both our flights were delayed, you know, although the difference is the ones from Ibiza would have had around about 3.5 to 4.25 hours less sitting on the plane compared to what we had. So yeah, I think that made it more frustrating than anything. But yeah, hey, if you don't like queues, you're not British, so you know, that's just the way it is. Got to get used to it. But again, a massive shout out and thank you, Alan. Thank you so much for your kind support. Lovely to have you on the live stream. Yeah, the horse and trap sound, yeah, you'll absolutely love it, mate. Absolutely love it. Such a lovely sound. KLM Embraer 190 is just taxiing now. The E-gates are a lot quicker, Frank, 100%. They really are. When we landed in Gran Canaria 3 weeks ago, 2.5, 3 weeks ago, when we first landed, all the E-gates there were working. There was about 20 or 30 of them, all working. Every single one of them scanned your passport, and then you just went up to the Spanish police who stamped your passport. It was so easy. It literally, every single passport, every single person, there was no more than 2 people waiting in line for each of the E-gates. It was so easy. And there was loads and loads of passengers, because there was loads of flights obviously from the UK and different countries going into Gran Canaria, and it just flowed so nicely. Even on the way back, just waiting to leave the EU, getting out through the E-gates, it was an absolute breeze. It was so easy, and yet I can't work it out how major airports like Amsterdam can get it so wrong. But it's crazy. Delta's about to go over to Amsterdam Ferry Hill. Thank you for pointing that out, I nearly forgot about that. Oops, it won't let me go any further back. Ah. That was it there, if you could see it. It's in on it. Sun's just at the wrong angle. KLM. Yeah, some people aren't good at queuing, put it that way. I mean, you know, it takes a lot of patience, which is not always the easiest, but yeah, it's one of those things you do, you know, whether it's traffic, whether it's shopping, you've just got to get used to it. But, there goes the KLM. Cue the Jaws theme. Dum 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 dum. Actually, they had that plane at one of the wildlife parks we went to, the alligator park. Doo-doo. Yeah, it is Royal Dutch Airlines. Yeah, KLM, Royal Dutch Airlines. It is indeed. That's what it's called. One of my favourite airlines, KLM. Probably on the basis that you get free drinks and free sandwiches. Complimentary, I should say. When I flew with KLM from Stockholm to Amsterdam last month, they were handing out free sandwiches, and then within like 45 minutes of doing their first catering service, they came back around to do another catering service, and the guy next to us says to the stewardess, he's like, "Sorry," he says, do you have another sandwich at all?" And she reaches into the trolley. "Yes sir, there you go, there's a sandwich." And she looks at me, "Can I get you anything else, sir?" I says, "Can I be really cheeky? You don't have any other sandwiches as well, do you?" "Yes, no problem at all, sir." So yeah, got my tea and my supper on that flight. It was quite nice actually. It's nice to have an airline that still does complimentary service. Megan, hello love, welcome to the live stream. Hope you're feeling a little bit better this morning, love. Great to have you with us. See, Riyadh are getting 350-1000s as well, Sam. Yeah, I think they kind of have to, because there's a lot of speculation going on right now about Boeing, and if any, like even if a percentage of it is correct, with regard to their 787 program, if you forget the issues they're having with the 777X and the certification at the moment, they're still confident that they can get the 777X certified for next year and enter into service by October of 2026. But even if you ignore all of that, there is a lot of, and again, I say this is speculation, but especially after the events, what we've seen in this past week, after what happened in India with the 787, Boeing could be in a lot more trouble. And especially as that Dreamliner was what was known as one of the terrible teens. Now I've followed the Dreamliner production, first flight, the whole program from start to finish, and anyone who remembers the grounding of the Dreamliners because of the battery fires, the lithium batteries, there was issues with that, and we had that absolutely awful crash last week. Now, had it been any other generation, like, I know it sounds terrible, but if it had been any other variant of the 787, or like production number 50 or 60, the number up to about 25 and 30 were notorious for having technical problems and defects. It wasn't really until sort of line 30 came around on the Dreamliner production that they really start tying out these issues. So we'll see what the investigation has to say, but it's not looking good at all for Boeing, put it that way. Not looking good at all. Wish TUI going to Cancun had internet. Yeah, that would have been good, mate. That would have been good. You can see that there's 60 of you all tuned in this morning. Welcome on board, everybody. It's lovely to have you with us. Got another plane just going overhead. There it is. Sorry, I don't know what it is. Looks like a Dreamliner of some type. Air Canada or United? Oh no, 777. Actually, no, it looks like a 777. Triple 7X with the full wings from memory. Seems so long ago. It does, mate. It really does. It's one of them designs where had they just kept it simple, and not overcomplicated it, it might not have taken them so long. But then, you know, they've had even problems with the mounting of the new engines and everything as well. They've just had problem after problem after problem, and you know, I think as much as anything else with the investigation into the crash last week, full focus is going in on that at the moment. They're missing the Paris Air Show and everything. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. Overhead to Houston, 777-200 KLM. Nice one, mate. Overhead is KLM to Houston. Thank you, Lewis and Ferry Hill. Thank you for that. Right, we've got another plane on final approach now. Let's have a look. What is it? British Airways. Lots of British Airways today. Oh, yep, this one's British Airways A319 coming in. Oh yeah, easily, mate, easily. It's could well become a white elephant yet. It's another interesting thing I think people are still waiting to see is what British Airways does about their regional order and possible order for City Flyer as well. Will they go for A220s or Embraer E195 E2s? Be interesting to see what they do. 2 hours time for the Emirates to come into land. Brilliant. Not long to go. No news yet, mate. The A380, you probably already know, it's been flown to Dresden. But beyond that, I don't really know. I haven't heard anything. I reckon something is going to happen. I reckon they will do something. What they do, though, is the £20 million question. Oh, we've got a little general aviation one just coming in. Yeah, yeah. I think, like I say, I think they will do something, but what they do is the question. Well, just going to have a quick look on flight radar. Let's have a quick look on flight radar. Trev, hello Trev, welcome to the live stream. Hope you're keeping alright, mate. Let's have a look. I hope the audio is still okay for everybody. I've just switched it to the microphone. Hopefully that works alright. Right. Change the microphone a bit. Alright, so transition. Flight radar. Good. So at EasyJet to Belfast, just pushing back. Should have gone out at 8:25, we're in about an hour and 40 later, so very good. Might have a few more overheads coming later, Condor, Delta. Possibly a few others as well. Let's have a look and put the filter on. Here's the one coming in later, Sun Express Antalya to Newcastle. Emirates as well, and the Air France coming in an hour. Really good to see. And then, oh, that's another good one to see later on as well. We've got the Norwegian 737 coming in from Copenhagen. And we'll have the KLM coming in from Amsterdam later.
Because now of the
yeah, you're right. And there's a KLM coming in from Amsterdam later on. And Jet 2 from Palma de Mallorca. Be nice to see. Alright, turn the filter off. And nothing. Close that off. Transition that over. There we go. Right folks, I'm just going to have a quick sit down for a minute. So the sun's getting quite strong right now. EasyJet has just pushed back now. You can really feel the temperature going up now. There's EasyJet just taxiing along. Ken Alloway, yes, it's just taxiing along there now, mate. Just taxiing along now. We've got Logan Air taxiing as well. Logan Air Embraer is just heading along now as well. There's the tail of the EasyJet. Wonder the 787 might use 07 for departure. I don't think so, mate. I think there's still just enough of a westerly breeze to kind of keep it in, keep it on 25. You can still feel it at the moment. It's still fairly light. It is changing south-southwesterly, sort of in the next few hours, but we'll see if that changes things. But overall, it is still going to be westerly for 25 for most of the day, so that'll be good to see. Be nice to see a 07 departure, but then flip side is for the Emirates landing, which is always the downside. Yeah. Morning. Okay. You alright? Yeah. Grand. That's EasyJet just lining up there now, folks. And the Sharklet ones as well. Should have departed at 8:20 this morning, but running a little bit on the late side. Trev Leon, thank you very much for that, mate. Really do appreciate that. It's lovely to have so many of you on board this morning. It's lovely to have you all tuned in. You can see the windsock there. It's still favouring runway 25 at the moment. Even now, there's just a little bit of a breeze. But it is turning more to a crosswind. You can feel that though. Oh dear. I thought it was a drone for a second. It's not, it's a Kestrel. Oh no, it's a buzzard. Sorry. All I could see was a black object stationary in the air. I wasn't sure what it was. It's a buzzard. It's okay. Not much you can do about them. Right, next up is Loganair. Because it's a bit of a lower down aircraft, it's a bit harder to see the tail for the Loganair. No worries, Ken. Hope you have a good day, mate. Oh, I will, don't worry, I've got a whole flask of water. Thank you very much, mate. Now, hope you have a good day. And maybe catch you later. Take care. It's the Loganair just lining up. With the unmistakable tartan tail. Here goes Loganair. Due to depart at 10:40. Thank you for that, Ferry Hill. Yeah, I thought I was going to get a delay. On top of what it already has. Oh, Ken Alloway, that's so kind of you, mate. Thank you so much, Ken, for the hydration fund. Oh, really do appreciate that, Ken. You're an absolute gentleman. Thank you so much, mate. Plenty of bottles of water, guarantee it. Really kind, Ken. Thank you so much, mate. Exiting this way. Thank you, and a massive shout out, Ken. Massive shout out and thank you. Thank you so much. Let's have a quick look on flight radar. Going to move the tripod ever so slightly, folks, so we're a little bit more out of the sun. Oh, you've booked it, Sam. Fantastic, mate. Fantastic. That'll be good. Sorry, folks, just need to quickly... Don't worry, nothing major happening, just having to move the equipment into the shade a bit more. I thought I had it in the shade fairly well, but it's just still in the sunshine, so I've just moved it so it's a wee bit cooler. Anybody who knows about you're getting dizzy, yeah. Sorry, mate. Anybody who knows about computers knows they don't like getting hot at all. So just trying to make sure it's as cool as possible. Stopping at the Premier Inn and cool, mate. That'll be really cool. You'll enjoy that. There we go. All done and dusted. Oh, with BA, nice one. Nice one, that'd be good, mate. Let's just have a quick look on Flight Radar 24. Condor just over to the west, San Francisco. Air India 777 coming up. We've got 2 Hawks, 2 Saab Hawks, TUI to Cancun. Is pushing back by the looks of it. Delta from Minneapolis, Lufthansa, another Lufthansa. Hopefully the A340 comes over here. That'll be good to see. Lufthansa 747 to San Francisco later on as well. Logan is heading to Stavanger. There's the TUI just pushing back. Yeah, the phones are sometimes the worst, Ferry Hill, because they got very hot very quickly. So I'm just trying to keep everything nice and cool at the moment, keeping it in the shade as much as possible. Oh yeah, there's tons of time till September, mate, but yeah, you would have thought they would have sent you something by now. Now the moon is just in the perfect position for trying to get overheads at the moment, so I'm trying to keep an eye on either the Condor or the Delta and try and get an overhead shot with it. But it just looks like it might be a bit too far away. Actually the Delta's well, the Condor's closer than what I expected. There's the Condor. Yeah, no, he's too far. Condor's too far in. Oh well. The unmistakable striped green livery of Condor. Yeah, so the shot that I'm trying to go for is just further up, you can see there's the moon. I was trying to get a shot of the plane going past with the moon in the background, but give it a try with the, well, the Delta's even further, so I don't think the Delta will make it. Tony McCall, hello Tony, how are you doing, mate? Great to have you on board. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, I'm just trying to if that one before wasn't making you dizzy, Ferry Hill, I'm very sorry. I'm afraid this might. TUI isn't taxiing yet, just waiting for the TUI Dreamliner to start taxiing. No, Delta's right over the top of us now. Yeah, I think the moon has actually, because of the way it's going, don't think we're going to get a good shot of a plane passing in front of it, sadly. There's the Delta. Oh well, not to worry. Well, that's a Dreamliner taxiing. Called in at Prestwick on your way past yesterday. Place is crawling with C-17s. Nice one, mate. Nice one. Yeah, there's been lots and lots of activity with all the stuff that's going on in the Middle East right now. Now I expect it's probably just going to get busier this next week or so. But, aye. Chris Kennedy, Violet says up. Hey, great to have you and Violet on board, Chris. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Lovely to have you with us. Especially on this lovely, bright, sunny day. Great to have you both on board. Sam, no worries, mate. Catch you in a second. There's the TUI Dreamliner taxiing quickly along to the end of the runway. He is taxiing quickly as well, actually. Saying that they are running a little bit late, so. Air India and the others are just about to pass over now, so we might actually get that shot with the moon. Possibly, as long as I pay attention to it. There's the Dreamliner. He is going very fast. Tango Uniform India Alpha. Air India's right overhead. There goes the TUI. Very nice. Oh, you're joking, Sam. Oh dear. That's not good. Not good at all. We got the Lufthansa Airbus A340. Very nice. Well, the airport terminal's gone all quiet. Very quiet. I think we've just got the British Airways on stand now. Yeah, absolutely shocking that. I've just seen the after what Sam Thurloway has just posted there. I don't even want to give the it's so distasteful to even mention who they're affiliated with and everything. It's just sickening. But yeah, they've breached into RAF Bryce Norton and sprayed two of the RAF A340 Voyagers with red spray paint. You know, absolutely disgusting, shocking. You know, it's that's not a protest. That's a declaration of something, and it's the world we live in nowadays. People think that kind of behaviour is okay. Well, you know, it's not. It's shocking. Absolutely shocking. But and yet the reality is, you know, seeing the way other ones have been dealt with, you know, whether it was Winston Churchill's statue or other things, you know, they just treat anything that is historical, regardless of what they want to try and attach to it. You know, they just try and trash everything. It's just shocking, absolutely shocking. But yep, absolutely ridiculous. Trev, I mean, that you know, people would say, well, very, very extreme, but you know, that in any other country in the world, if you did that, you'd be incarcerated for a good period of time. In a lot of cases, that doesn't even happen nowadays in this country. You know, you get a slap on the wrist and, oh, don't do it again, and you know, away people go. You know, even that guy in London, that student in London yesterday who was put in prison for 24 years for what he did to at least 10 women, and yet it's probably way, way, way more than that. You know, it's just absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. But yeah, the whole system, the whole thing's just completely broken and fragmented. It's why it doesn't work. Well, that's Tony McCall. Do you know what? That's exactly what I was just thinking as well, Tony. You know, it's at a time when there is an increased risk, and British personnel are supposed to be more wary and more on guard, and yet something like that happens at one of the main bases in the UK. It's another reason why, you know, and I've firmly believed this for many years, is that the consolidation of all of your aircraft, you put all your eggs in one basket, guess what happens? And it's one of the reasons why there should be a north and south air refueling wing and air mobility wing. You know, you shouldn't have all the A400s and A330s consolidated at RAF Bryce Norton. I mean, you're near one of the biggest capitals in the world with one of the largest populations. You know, it's not that far away, and when you get idiots like that doing stuff like that, that's just people on the ground with a can of spray paint, for goodness sake. You know, it's ridiculous. My granddad, who passed away at the beginning of last year, was in the RAF police for over 10 years. He served at RAF Marham, at RAF Aldergrove. He was based over in Changi, across in Singapore, and RAF Topcliffe as well. And there were many times, and he used to tell me the stories all the time about the times when they were on duty, and all of a sudden they would get an alert, and they'd get someone trying to breach into the base, for instance at RAF Marham, and their whole thing was to prevent whoever it was from getting into that base, which he did successfully on many times, and on a couple of occasions didn't. But that was just to, you know, to test them, to keep them sharp. And he always said to me, and this will always last with me forever, is that security. People go on and on about security. It's just a word, and it's true. It's all it is. It's a word. It has no meaning unless anything's done. So, yep, too soft, no deterrent. It's exactly true, mate. It's exactly true. I mean, you look at, you know, the just stop protests. You know, just absolutely ridiculous. You want to save the environment by forcing people to use single lane roads and cause congestion, thereby increasing emissions. You know, you don't have to be a scientist to recognise the craziness of that. It's, you know, but hey, the world's gone mad. Well, it's gone all nice and quiet for a little bit. Next movements will be in another 20 minutes. A nice opportunity to have a little break. So British Airways just pushing back there, folks. Got another Condor just about to come over as well. Another Condor A340 from Los Angeles. Just missed the KLM actually going over. A little bit of cloud coming in now, folks. It's turning overcast. Yes, Trev, yeah, it's the Eintracht Frankfurt livery. That'll be nice to see. The Lufthansa A340 in the distance, but Condor's right above us, but it's turned very cloudy. Right, British Airways is just about to depart. We've got the Sun Express, as Trav says, coming up very shortly, along with Air France from Paris Charles de Gaulle. So that's just coming up there now. Okay. Yeah, right. It's a BA just about to line up. You can see there's 50 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very, very good morning to each and every one of you. Love you. Lovely to have you all on board, folks. Great to have you all with us. Oh, that business jet, the one that crossed the runway, the one that landed before, I should say, the Phenom. There goes the BA. Oh, and an A321 Neo, that'd be cool. Always subject to change with them on Sam, but hopefully it is a 321, that'd be good. Very nice. 9 AM flight to Heathrow, 8:45 back. That'll be good, mate. That'll be good. Yeah, you'll have fun. Right, next up is that business jet, the Phenom. It's just about to go. I can hear that business jet, but I cannot see it. It's got quite a low down tail, so might only just see it at the last second. Oh, yeah, there we go. I can hear it now. I imagine it's going to be up pretty quickly. Oh, did it take Charlie? Oh yeah, it took Charlie, I think. Cool. Very cool. Sun Express is next in to land. This is, I think this is going to be the highlight of the day for me. Sun Express in the Eintracht Frankfurt livery. Absolute star. Oh, it's very, very kind. Jim Woodhouse, hello Jim, how are you doing, mate? Great to have you with us. Yeah, so the KC-135, Sam, it's, you can probably just see the contrail. It's just over there. You can probably just make it out, but it isn't towing anything that I could see. So yeah, Jim Woodhouse, lovely to have you on board, mate. Hope you're keeping well. Right, here's the Eintracht Frankfurt livery on the Sun Express, coming in from Turkey. This is a cool livery. That's cool. Not seen that one before. It's a very smart livery. There it is. Oh, same here, mate. Same here. It's so smart. Eintracht Frankfurt. Air France from Paris is in next. Thank you, Trev. Very nice. Right, next up is the Air France. Very nice. Very, very nice. Also, some of you might have noticed in YouTube I posted the other day, but the last couple of days I deleted my what was formerly known as Twitter. Finally got around to deleting my account because I've had it on. I have been, you know, watching as it's gone downhill over the last few years, and yeah, it's just got worse and worse and worse. So I've been thinking about it for a while, and it's kind of sad as well because I've got, well, I had thousands of followers on there, but just mentally it's better than anything. It's just so much better without it. I found every time I was going on to Twitter to try and look at aviation posts and content, I was getting a deluge of adverts and graphic content and fake videos, AI generated videos and all sorts. So I got rid of it, and I tell you what, I've switched over to Blue Sky, where there's lots of different ones joining, aviation ones in particular, with fantastic information and posts. And even just having switched to it in the last 2 days, like, it's so much better, so much better. And it's good not to see all of that fake news and lots of other things as well. But social media can be a wonderful thing if it's used in the right way, and when it's used in the wrong way, it can be the total opposite. But, aye. Anyway, that's the Eintracht Frankfurt livery on stand over there, and then we've got the Air France just parking up next to it. Emirates won't be too long. Emirates will be in the next 40 minutes. Well, it looks like it's going to be quite quiet for the next hour or so. Got the Emirates coming in, Emirates 35 from Dubai, landing in 38 minutes. Next after that is Jet 2 in an hour and 20. And then we've got another Jet 2 coming in from Faro, then Mallorca, Ibiza, Ryanair from Alicante, TUI from Zakynthos, that's only just pinging at the moment. It's very quiet, very quiet today actually. Do have a Lufthansa starting to go over. It's become very cloudy in the last few minutes, so it's not easy to see any of the overheads actually. First trip to Heathrow in 6 years, mate. Wow. So 2019 was the last time you went. Wow. Oh, you'll enjoy that. Cessna just transiting up to the north of the airport. Rang Travels, it's nearly here, mate. It's not far to go. You can see on the Flight Radar 24 map there, it's just approaching, where are we? It's just approaching Hull, so it's not too far. 27 minutes to go. Jibaz, if you remind us nearer the time in September, remind us nearer the time, I'll try and get you departing or arriving. If I don't get you, well, depends on the light, but yeah, I'll try and get you landing or departing. Sorry for the knocking sound, folks, just the breeze has picked up nicely. It's just the little flap on top of the camcorder, so I'm just tying that up now, just so that it stops flapping, stops making that annoying noise. It's a good thing though, the breeze has picked up, which is making this heat 10 times more bearable. It's not even that bad, to be honest, compared to what we've had it. Here we go. Right, there we go. Interesting. Yeah, I saw, Sam, that there was that A340, the high fly one to Islamabad. Yeah, that was a nice one to see. Be nicer to see it in Newcastle though. Got a little general aviation one just coming in. Oh, actually, I'll put the screen thing off. So otherwise you're not going to see the plane, are you? Yeah, that would be cool in July. Although there is some talk that they might just be, well, I'll say they might be getting another charter from Saudi Arabia, which would be cool. I'd like it if we got another 787-10 in, that would be cool. C-17 flying over just near Macomtown. Over where? Actually, that was a funny thing with the Premier League fixtures being announced. Because I think the first derby's in December, isn't it? It's December sometime. So that's going to be fun. I am looking forward to it again, actually. It's going to be nice to have Sunderland v Newcastle. Newcastle v Sunderland. It's going to be good. I can hear that C-17, but I cannot see it. Oh, no, I can't. There it is. Gone in stealth mode just behind the clouds. It's a new cloaking feature for US Air Force C-17s designed by Microsoft. So from the ground you can't see them, all you can see is a little trail and then they vanish into the cloud. I'm sure it's one of Bill Gates' interview. I'm definitely gonna have to go for a drink at this rate. Massive shout out to Toon Crier. Massive thank you. That one's heading across to the US, Tony. That one's heading across to the States. But it's there's been a whole load of them stopping at Prestwick, but I think that one's just come from Ramstein. So it's heading in roughly the right direction. Fancy it. The question is the lawnmower, just talking about lawnmowers and everything, because one of the lawnmowers I was using, the handle came off it, but I'm not sure if this one, if it's self-propelled or not, because if it's not, then it's going to make my job a lot more difficult. But we'll see. No bother, mate. No bother. It's lovely to have you on with us, and we'll hopefully catch you in another one soon. Should be good. But we'll see if that one lost the stream for 30 seconds. Did it pause? Oh, I'm not sure why. Let's have a look. Oh, I'm not sure why it did that. Out of interest, folks, did it go off when I panned up to for the C-17? I'm just wondering if it could have been the HDMI cable. Sorry, folks. Not sure why it did that. C-17, 7 C-17s and 2 Hercs there now. That's amazing, that man. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, that's strange. It must have just dropped out momentarily. Sorry about that, folks. That could well have been when I had WhatsApp open on my phone. I opened WhatsApp and it could well be that. Thank you for pointing it out, folks. I've had a look now. I think that could be the reason why. So sorry about that. Right, just be big plane over you now. Oh, I think there's a Condor just gone over. Condor A330. Oh, that breeze is picking up nicely. Just be 1 second, folks. Right folks, I am back. Just had to refill my water bottle, just ran out of water. So just had to refill it. Robert Hadfield, Bob, hello mate, sorry I missed you. I just had to quickly go and get another bottle of water. Just ran the other one dry. Hope you're keeping well mate, lovely to have you on board. The Iranians don't need any intel assets or spies, just need to monitor the plane spotting sites. That would be true if it wasn't for the fact that most of the plane spotters in Iran tend to end up behind bars, and then nobody hears from them for many years, if ever. So yeah, EK sneaking up behind you. Oh dear. Emirates base leg, happy days. And over to the approach in just a second. Right, let's have a look. Oh yeah, he's downwind at the moment. Emirates is still downwind. Still just got a little bit to go yet. The Eintracht Frankfurt livery over there. Simple things in life, just a good old bottle of water. Yeah, unfortunately Ferry Hill, unlike before, we could see most of the overheads before, but now it's just one big layer of cloud there, so unfortunately it's not really possible to see much. So we could see the overheads earlier on, but most of them now you just see an odd trail and that's it. Excellent mate, excellent. Just commenting on Sam Thirlway post about F-22s at Lakenheath and Tony mentioning C-17s. Yeah, there's plenty of military stuff around at the moment. I think there's going to be even more in the next week or so, the way it's all building up. We were just saying earlier on as well, Bob, did you see about RAF Bryce Norton being broken into? There was two protesters. I love the fact they call them protesters, even though, you know, if they were protesting they'd be clearly visible. Two intruders broke into RAF Bryce Norton and spray painted two A340s and sprayed into the engine of one of them as well. But that was last night. Both carrying Palestinian flags. Sneaked their way onto the airbase and did all that. Just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, there's the Emirates just turning in now. my good old water. There's the mighty Emirates. All right, Bob. I'll have a look. I'll have a look at that. I didn't pay for the thing that they sent me because it was. I found it a little bit dodgy. And when I opened the payment confirmation, the page went blank. So yeah, just seems a little bit sketchy to me. Oh, that water is lovely and cool. Oh, it's lovely. Really feel the temperature rising at the moment. Definitely shooting up. Nicely done. Very, very nicely done. The Emirates down. Fun fact, RAF security isn't designed to keep people out. If you're disarmed here and you can't be, keep you in the base once you're there. I was just saying that before, Bob, how, you know, when my granddad was in the RAF police at different bases, and the one thing he always maintained is security is just a word. And it's, let's face it, like you say, you get someone who's intent on doing something, then it's, they're going to do it, aren't they? Still not a new livery, Sam? No, not a new livery yet, mate. I don't think I've seen a new livery here at Newcastle yet. I've seen it at Edinburgh, Manchester, Heathrow. I haven't seen it here yet. They seem very slow in rolling it out as well. Frank Travels, good old Emirates. Oh yeah. Lovely use of the emoji as well, mate. Still a bit of a crosswind there, you can see from that windsock. And the Norwegian is en route. Woohoo! Cannot wait to see the Norwegian. It's already a month since I was on the inaugural, well, it'll soon be 2 months since I was on the inaugural flight, which is scary. Just one new livery's been in, yeah, I believe so, mate. I believe so. Like I say, I thought they might have been rolling them out quicker than the way they have been. Frank Travels. Unless the plane is clipping its wingtip off a lamppost and I unwittingly so happen to be there, then no. No. I mean, the only time you would get bother is if you're right up at the airport perimeter fence. But no, don't get any bother here. It's quite funny because when we had the Judas A340 in a year and a bit ago, and I was live streaming, and you can watch all this on the live stream. I was live streaming it at taxiing into its stand, and Lufty A340, unfortunately I can't see anything above me, Tony, thank you though, mate. And the A330 clipped its wingtip on one of the floodlights, and we never actually caught that part where it actually clipped its wing. All you can see on my live stream is the nose of it. Well, anyway, the airport sent the police around to ask if there was any way I'd be able to remove the video. And I was like, you can't see it on it anyway, and besides, no. But no, apart from that, they're fairly good. Yeah, I can hear that A340, cannot see it unfortunately. But yeah. Well, time to finish the rest of my peanut butter sandwich. You can see that there's 64 of you all on board at the moment. Welcome on board, everyone. So a quick look on flight radar. That's the oh, have I missed the Lufthansa A340? Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry, I got it wrong, Tony. I heard that Lufthansa and thought it was the A340. My bad. So that's the A340 there. We've also got United, Dreamliner. Well, Lufthansa is going to be going further to the east. Have a look on here. I've got Norwegian coming in. Woohoo! 738 SERPL in the Gustav Vigeland livery. That'll be nice to see. It's coming in from Norway. Jet 2. Alicante. Another Jet 2. All these coming in later on. Quite quiet at the moment though. I was hoping we might have had some military training flights today, but perhaps not. Robert Hadfield, that might be the case, but that's not the same as security and police though, is it? Yeah, it's a public footpath, yeah. No, you never get bothered. I've been coming to this spot, filming at this spot for as long as I've been alive. So yeah, never ever had any bother. The only place you'll get bother is if you go right up to the perimeter. The cloud's now breaking, folks, so I might actually see that A340. We might see that in a minute. Air France Embraer 190 is just taxiing along. Oh dear. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, man. Moi? Oh dear. There's Air France. Janet, take care of yourself. Lovely to have you on the live stream, Janet. See you soon. Thank you so much for tuning in. Here's something for my lovely wife, who does like a good John Deere. I mean, sorry, Massey Ferguson. Very nice John Deere as well. Right folks, I need to just shift my equipment momentarily. Cloud hasn't broken enough to see at Lufthansa. Try and keep the disruption to a minimum, folks. Sorry, just bear with me. Right, there we go, that's better. See, even the tractors on YouTube chat are green. Sorry folks, just had to readjust a few things, that should be it all done now. They are indeed, mate. They are indeed. That's hilarious. It is now warmer here than it is in Gran Canaria. Great, thanks mate. Yeah, I've got it. I've got the screen on differently anyway on the laptop, so I can see it. All right, thank you though. This is quite funny actually. So let's see. Right, so when you look at the weather, so here in Newcastle, temperature is currently reading 27 degrees, wind variable at 5 knots. It's been going up steadily, 22, 24, 26, 27. And then if we go to Gran Canaria, where I was last week, it's only 25 degrees, but it's a lot cooler because of the wind chill. We've got 020 degrees, 27 knots, and so just with that 27 knots, despite the air temperature being 25, it's actually a lot cooler. So that's quite cool. It's warmer here than it is in the Canaries. Tenerife 25, 20, 24, Western Sahara, you'd have to go all the way to the Gambia to get a temperature close to what we have here in the northeast, which is crazy. It just shows you how warm it is. So it is warm, very, very warm. Warmer than in North Africa even. Excuse me. Not sure about Madeira, I'd have to check Madeira. Sun Express is just about a taxi. Alright, Sun Express is on the move. Woo! Yep, it is quiet time indeed, mate. It certainly is. We get the Norwegian coming in, and mid-afternoon rush as well. See, there's 82 of you all tuned in at the moment. Lovely to have you all on board, folks. As Sam in the chat has just said, as Chip has just said, it's a bit of a quiet spell now. Although we do have the Eintracht Frankfurt livery on the Sun Express 737. That is just making its way now to runway 25. We caught it landing here earlier on. You can watch that on playback. And thankfully that cloud is just moving out the way. There's a bit of a weather cell developing to the north of the airport, which looks like a bit of a thunder shower. But it is very, very warm. Trev Leon, thank you very much for that, mate. Really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. And also to all of you dear channel members as well, don't forget that there's channel members exclusive content available in the channel members exclusive playlist on YouTube. Don't forget to have a look at that. I added a new video this past week that I hope you might enjoy. Yeah, we've got a couple more in the pipeline as well. Claire, oh, very nice one, very nice. Hope you have a lovely time. There's the Eintracht Frankfurt livery on that Sun Express. Member shorts. Oh, that's a good one, Richard. That's a good one. I don't think I've done any channel. I might have only done. Oh no, I think I've done maybe one or two. I'll have to do some more of them though. Thank you for that, Richard. I'll keep that in mind. That's that nice livery away. Very nice. Very, very nice. Try and catch an overhead shortly if one goes over, because we do have a clearing in the... oh, actually, there's one just going over now. We do have a clearing in the clouds. This one's a little bit further away, but we can at least see them again. Not sure what it is, but looks like a 777 or A350. As you can see, there is still a little bit of cloud, but it is more it's easier to try and get it now. Newcastle fans, too warm. Oh, this is just perfect at the moment for me. Just perfect. It was another 5 degrees warmer when we were away last week. But this is just right for me. And because we've got that little bit of a breeze as well, it's just taking the edge off, which is lovely. Chip hours, yeah, it's a standard 737. I don't mind, to be honest. It would be nice to get a max, but I don't mind. It's a bog standard one, to be honest. It will be good to see either way. The Norwegian inaugural flight last month was the best ever inaugural flight I've been on. It was really, really good. Qatar A340, thank you, Sam. Got a Jet 2 coming in a few minutes. Jet 2 inbound shortly. weeks off after that, Sam. That'll be good, mate. That'll be really good. I've got a Jet 2 737-800 coming in a few minutes. Just gonna slap on a bit more sun cream. Oh, Sam, what kind of model is it? Is it a 777 or a 787? Yeah, Canada one. I can't remember you saying which aircraft type it was. Right, you've got one just going over there now. I think it's a KLM. There we go. As you can see, we do get a good view now. Seven 787-900. Nice one, mate. Nice one. Yeah, not a worry. Still, it's a nice model though. It's good. Right, Jet 2 is just coming in now. And over to the approach. You should see it on the final in just a second. Trev Leon, I missed your comment, mate. Enjoy your food and hopefully see you soon. There's the Jet 2 just there, turned on to final. Oh, first arrival in a little while is Jet 2 737-800. Coming in from Alicante. Now, ironically, it's probably warmer here than what it is in Alicante, so everyone's in for a shock when they deboard. Nicely done. Very nice. And then after this we'll have the Norwegian 738 coming in shortly from Copenhagen. That should be in just a few minutes. The Jet 2 vacated and just taxiing to stand now. Oh yeah, no, you're fine, thank you. No, you're grand. Ah, thank you. That's the Jet 2 just heading along there now. Norwegian should be landing in about 15 minutes hopefully, all being well. I'll give you a bit more tractor content in just a second as well. Oh, actually, tractor and a hare. There's a hare just bounding across the field over there. Look at the size of him. Bit more tractor content. Very nice. And Groovy, welcome to the live stream. Nice to have you on board. Doesn't look like an oversized Lambo. Oh dear. Well, unless it's Jeremy Clarkson buying a tractor, then no. Oh dear. Well, the Norwegian isn't too far out now, folks. Norwegian is just about 10 minutes away, if that. I'll have a quick look on flight radar in just a second. Norwegian is just 15 minutes out, 60 miles away. KLM coming in, Eastern Airways running a little bit late. Jet 2 from Faro, Jet 2 from Mallorca, 2 from Mallorca, Ibiza, Ryanair, Jet 2, Stavanger flight, Loganet from Stavanger. A big shout out and thanks to the Greenhall family for joining as a channel member. Thank you so much for joining. That's so kind of you. And welcome on board for joining. It's really good of you. If you're interested in watching some channel members only content, you can find that in the playlist section of the channel, and you'll see some videos that only you as a channel member can watch. But thank you so much for joining, really do appreciate that. And a massive shout out and thanks to all of you dear channel members for all of your support. Aye, Chippers, I don't blame you, Sam. Don't blame you at all, mate. It's going to be a good trip, that. I'm going to probably book... I'm not going to book anything this month. I'll probably book something next month. I've just booked Tenerife for later on in the year, flying with EasyJet from London Southend. So that's going with the family, which will be nice. And yeah, I'm probably going to hold off booking anything just for another month or so. Just with us being away to Gran Canaria this past month and that, it always just takes a little bit to recover. But yeah, hopefully next month might start booking something. And again, a massive shout out and thanks to the Greenhall family for joining us as a channel member. Welcome on board. it's still worth paying though, Sam, you know. Let's face it, you know, some people will spend that on a night out, but you know, when you can go away for a couple of days and get a flight as well, and from your local airport, it'll be brilliant. It'll be really, really good. Hopefully it's cooler. Oh, I'm falling asleep in the sun there. Sorry if it's a silly question. Are you live streaming landings? Yeah, we're live streaming everything, landings and takeoffs. Whereabouts is he landing from? Because we'll track his flight and watch it land. That'll be grand. Right, Norwegian is on the approach now. There's a nice bit of tractor action for you as well. But no, not a silly question at all. If you let us know which flight he's on, we'll track him and watch him land. That'll be grand. Okay, Norwegian is on final approach. There she is. All the way from Copenhagen. So, for those of you who don't know, Norwegian launched flights last month from Copenhagen to Newcastle twice a week, and I was on board the inaugural flight. It was a fantastic flight, and yeah, Norwegian is an amazing airline. If you've not flown with Norwegian before, I'd recommend you do. They're really good, and yeah, especially with the route being to and from Newcastle. So it's a good opportunity to get across to Copenhagen if you've not visited before. This is like my first time properly filming it outside since the route launched. Palma de Mallorca, brilliant. Is he flying TUI or Jet 2 out of interest? Because I think there's two flights. I think there's a TUI one and a Jet 2 one. I'm not sure if they're at the same time. That's brilliant. We'll catch him landing. Here's the Norwegian. Oh, that heat haze is not liking that. Here we go. Norwegian landed. Look at all that heat haze. Woo! Oh dear. Chibaz, Sam! Chibaz 1990. Lovely to have you on the live stream, mate. I hope work goes nice and smoothly, and if I don't catch you in a live stream soon, enjoy your couple of weeks off as well. Lovely to have you tuned in with us today, mate, and I hope that Air Canada model's really good. Lovely to have you on board, mate. And he's flying with TUI from Mallorca. That's brilliant. Yeah, we'll catch him landing. That'll be grand. That livery is just so nice. It's so good to see Norwegian Airlines here at Newcastle. Really is good. Cool. Very, very nice to see. Lovely to see the Norwegian in. Brilliant. Oh, that's interesting. There's a Loganair ATR. Loganair ATR just going overhead. Only 11,000 feet. Which isn't very high, and he's flying all the way from Manchester to Aberdeen at 11,000 feet, which is interesting. Very interesting. Not quite aeroplanes, but you know, next best thing. You can see there's 86 of you all still tuned in. It's lovely to have you on board. And Farang Travels, see you soon, mate. Lovely to have you on the live stream, Farang. We'll catch you soon, hopefully, mate. Take care of yourself. Great to have you on board. Oh, we've got a single crop just coming in now. Right, Logan Air's coming in, folks, just been cleared to land. Right, hand back over to the approach. There we go. That's a Logan Air. Just over in there. Logan Air just coming in. Got KLM coming in as well, Eastern Airways. Nicely done. So Eastern Airways next in from Amsterdam. Just coming in on the approach now. Right, back to the approach. Here comes the Eastern Airways. Good old Embraer 190. Sorry when the autofocus does that, folks, it's the heat haze just playing up with it. folks, I've been live now for over 5 hours, can you believe it? 5 hours live streaming already. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And there's 70 plus of you all still tuned in. It's lovely to have you all on board, folks. Now, for some reason I thought that today I was going to be limited by battery and heat issues, but looks like I might be limited by water issues, because I've just gone through my second big bottle of water in the 5 hours I've been here, so I do still have half a bottle left, so I might nip back and get that. We've got a whole wave of movements coming in shortly, Jet 2s, TUIs, all sorts coming in very shortly. Right folks, just be back in 2 minutes. Right folks, I'm back. Jet 2's just about to turn out the final now. Okay, so we're going to have several arrivals in quick succession now. First being the Jet 2. Sorry folks, the live stream just disconnected momentarily. Right, yeah, here's our first whole load of arrivals coming in. Nicely done. The next TUI that's inbound is the one from Palma de Mallorca. That we land in just a couple more minutes. The police helicopter inbound first though. The Jet 2 just vacated as well. See all that lovely heat haze in the distance. Okay, next up is going to be TUI 737-800 from Palma de Mallorca. Bit of a crosswind there, tiny little bit bumpy. Oh yeah. There we go. That was the TUI from Palma de Mallorca. Next up we'll have TUI coming in shortly. Another Jet 2 coming in as well in just a sec. No worries at all. Hope you enjoyed it. Nice landing too, just with that little bit of crosswind on final. It's very, very good. Right, here comes our next arrival. The Jet 2. Right, here's our next arrival. Nice landing by the Jet 2. Very, very nice. Well folks, it's getting on in the day now. I think we'll be ending the live stream once the Norwegian and Emirates have departed, and we'll be calling it a day. There's some good movements though, which has been nice. That Eintracht Frankfurt livery was good to see. Unfortunately, I mean, it's not the heat isn't bad. It's just the water situation. Richard Bradley, see you later on, mate. Take care, Richard. Lovely to have you on the live stream. Great to have you with us. I think the Hawk's going, I don't think it's coming here, I think it might be going over. Yeah, the Hawk's just going over. Mare Valley. He's descending quickly just up to the north. Nice if he was coming here, but yeah. Looks like he's going to do some low-level flying training up round where, up near where I live. Ryanair and Eurowings just inbound now. We'll be landing in a couple of minutes.
Oh, sorry folks. Nicholas, hello mate, how are you doing? Great to have you on the live stream there, Nicholas. How are you and Liz doing? Lovely to have you with us. We're just filming a few more movements and then we'll be finishing the live stream soon. Been live for a good few hours now. Hope you're keeping well though. Alright, got our next arrival just on the ILS approach now. Ryanair 737-800. Actually, it might be a Max. Oh yeah, sorry, it's a Max. Close enough, right? Got a KLM Embraer 175 just coming in. Interestingly, talking of Embraer, at the Paris Air Show, US carrier Republic Airways have just announced an order for another 60 of the smaller Embraers to add to their regional fleet. Crazy number, that, another like 60 plus aircraft. Norwegian's still on stand, Emirates is still on stand. We're still waiting. Oh no, sorry, this is the Eurowings coming in. There is a KLM E175 due in later, but this is the Eurowings. On the A319s from Dusseldorf. There's another gap in movements after this. The Norwegian has just pushed though, so the Norwegian has pushed back. Right, next Jet 2 is coming in from Malaga. Just on final approach now. And the Norwegian 737 is taxiing along. Roger, good afternoon, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. See your favourite airlines there. Which one would that be? Norwegian's just rushing along to the runway now. In front of this jet too, but it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. Oh well. Lots of Norwegians waiting there. Just pan back to the approach. Queue down there to vacate the runway. Right, Norwegian. Right, the other Jet 2's just vacated. EasyJet 2 is just holding position there. A few of them waiting down there at the bottom. Emirates is ready to go by the looks of it. Eastern Airways is taxiing along too. Mid-afternoon madness here at Newcastle. There goes the other jet too. Eastern Airways, Embraer 190 just lining up now. Emirates hasn't pushed back yet, it's still on stand. Logan Air Embraer 145 has just pushed back as well. bird to depart. TUI just coming in. Nicely done. I meant to say the Jet 2 that just departed before is heading to Skiathos. It's one airport I would love to visit one day. Skiathos, that would be amazing. Helicopter. I think it's a Great North Air ambulance. I think. Is it the Great North Air ambulance? There's a helicopter coming in anyway. Oh, is it the Green Children's one? I think it might be the Children's Air ambulance. I've seen this one before. Logan Air just lining up. Right, Emirates is pushing. At last. Let's see Emirates pushing back. You can hear the Emirates engines starting up. Sound of those big GE90 engines. back, mate. Welcome back. I was just reading more into the incident down at Bryce Norton where those two people gained access to the base and spray painted one of the RF Voyagers. And according to what I've just read, they haven't even been apprehended yet. Thames Valley Police is working with the Ministry of Defence to apprehend the two of them who filmed themselves getting into the airbase, doing what they did, and they managed to evade capture. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Sheesh. It is a little bit blustery, mate, yes. Just a little bit. It's not too bad, though. But yeah, I couldn't believe what I just read, that those two people managed to get into the base, damage the planes, and get away with it. You know, just absolutely crazy. Just in time for the Emirates, though, mate. It is a little bit windy. Breezy, I wouldn't say windy. Emirates is just taxiing up now. Once the Emirates has departed, folks, we're going to call it a day. Well, I've pretty much ran out of water. I brought 2 big bottles with us. I had a third one in the car, which I just usually use if I'm out and about. But I've gone through both the big bottles I brought, plus, well, the flask I brought, plus what I had in the car. So, yeah, there's the Emirates. Oh, it's boiling hot, mate. Yeah, it's lovely. Very warm. Clear for takeoff. she goes. Well folks, let's have a quick look on flight radar. I think I might call that a day then folks, but thank you very much to everyone who's tuned in. Massive thank you for all of your support, and a special thank you to all of you dear channel members as well. Just want to say a big massive thank you. Ferry Hill Train Spa, lovely to have you on board. Nicholas, Richard Bradley, Farang Travels, Chipaz 1990, new channel member as well, Greenhall family, Tony McCall, Ken Alloway, big shout out Ken Alloway, Megan Winton, and Robert Hadfield, Janet. Brilliant to have you all on the live stream. Really good to have you all on the live stream. Sorry if I've missed anybody. But that's going to be all from Newcastle Airport here today. It's been a good day. Hope you enjoyed the live stream. Catch you in another one hopefully very soon. But again, thank you to everyone who's tuned in for today. Thanks for watching everyone, and we'll see you in a bit. Bye bye for now. Oh, I nearly forgot. And a shout out as well to Alan Lee. Big shout out to Alan Lee, and massive thanks as well, mate. Right folks, see you soon. Bye bye for now.